Hello. Discord. Alright, let me get in here. I've got a good feeling about this one. I think we're gonna do it today. I think we're gonna get the Koopa. It makes a funny noise when I try to move around the cursor. I'm ready to go, if you are, and if you can hear me and everything. Whee. Yay, I am live. That is good to hear. Alright. 30-second ad, oh no. Now if I got ad money, now I'd be playing a different tune, but I do not get ad money at this point in time. Ooh, it's my turn. Do I have anything? I do have things. No, no! Oh. He just floated carefree into the endless abyss. Unlike Mario, who drops carefree into the endless abyss. Now you gotta go through the hands again. Now I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna have to go through the hands again. You did that on purpose, of course. I appreciate that you did that to make me feel better. That's why, right? Maybe if I just go. Get in there! No! Well, it was worth a try. Maybe. Also, let me know if I should change the microphone volume versus the game volume, because that's a thing I can do now. Only one hand, that's pretty good. No! The hungry cheeps. Let me just see where this goes. Turn the game down, I don't know, tiny bit. Alright. Let me know if that's any different. Alright, well, This is a shortcut of some sort that we don't have yet. I'm really hoping it leads to Final Bowser once we get to that point. So many pipes, man. Sounds good. Oh no. Oh wait, this is the good one. Relatively speaking. Did those fireballs get desynced somehow? I feel like they did. Whoa. Yay! Now I have more leaves. Can you deal with the brothers? Ooh! Ooh! Skill! They put that coin block there just to be inconvenient. Good job. Alright, all that's left is the Cheep Cheeps already. I'm just gonna use that right away. Yeah, that was pretty great that you didn't get hit at all there. Looking good so far. Okay. I don't think I have enough room to get speed there. Well, 1-ups are worth in this game most of the time, so whatever. Is there anything in here? There sure isn't. That was a noise I've never made before. Whoa. Whoa! No, mushroom, come back to us. No. At least once you get past the hands once, you don't have to restart over there. If you're rusty, it's alright, you'll get back into it pretty soon, I'm sure. That's how it always is. Yeah, messed up. I guess I'll just wait for this one up, since that cannon doesn't seem to fire for whatever reason. Oh, how to get past here? What? There's a glitchy spot. Cool. No! Well, I missed my jump input, but I made it over. Okay, gotta deal with this now. Okay, sure, just fire right there. Yeah, I heard one thing from the leaked content about Smash Ultimate, but, it was just to one character, and it was just part of a casual conversation, so I'm just assuming that it was even referring to the leak, and judging by what everyone's been saying about it, that is not anywhere close to the entirety or even the majority of the content in the leak. I'm probably not even gonna mention to anybody what it is that I did here, and oh sure, just jump into the fireball, me. What it is. Just cause that way I don't have an opportunity to get it confirmed or denied. Like, I trust you to be good about not telling me anything, but, like, I just feel like even if the person I'm talking to is super good about that, just by nature of the discussion, if I talk about it, eventually it'll get revealed. We're having a kind of rough start, but I think we're gonna have a good day of it once we get into the groove of it. Input timing. So much tighter than in Mario World. Ooh! Ooh, you weaved through those. Made it past all the fireballs, but the piranha plant just sticks his head out. And I saw the piranha plant actually angle its head downwards as your dead body fell lower down through the screen. Which is kind of weird since stuff isn't supposed to act anymore after that point. But I guess that's just how the sprite works. Oh man, I didn't wait. Unstable connection, no. No, I died to the easy one. You know, you say you can't even get past plants, but plants are pretty hard to get past if they're arranged properly. Oh hey, good RNG. I'm already looking forward to when we clear this level, but game over on a later level and have to redo this. Ooh. Good opportunity. That was a fast cycle. Oh, you're going fast. was a mushroom there this whole time? That block didn't even register in my brain as an existent thing. Good. No! That was right before the hard part. Ooh, we made it! Oh god, that was scary. Not there! Of all places, no! You got past all the bullet bills. I'm fresh out of power-ups. I almost just jumped right into that. Well, sometimes you win and sometimes you jump into a pit. Good. Ooh, there's your opening. Good job. I'm scared. Ooh, you jumped into it. That's cool. No. Well, there's no. Oh, never mind. That mushroom was a trick by evil people to lure you into demise. Oopsie. Oh. I was just pressing A a lot to try to not miss the window for the jump, but I didn't hold the button long enough because of that. At least this level gives you a 1-up whenever you make it halfway through. Ooh, you got the leaf! You did not get the leaf! You got a mushroom that looked very, very similar to a leaf. Hey, Sour. Nice. Yes! No! Yeah, I've had moments like that for sure. Alright, gotta get through these hands again. Oh no. I've never made it past the brothers. Mario's practicing his dance routine on top of that block. Oh! He needs to work on that step. It's a difficult maneuver to pull off. It's the triple reverse pirouette. Ah! Ah! I killed him, I did it! That counts, right? I got 1,000 points on my score. Nice. I like the way you handled that one up. I'm definitely gonna try to copy that next time I get there, assuming I need to. Debating that column to fire once seems like a good strategy. Whoa, there's 2 bullet bills on the side of each other. Oh. No! Oh, the small bounce. Well, I wish I could say I didn't expect anything like that to happen. I'm not surprised with how I performed there. I'm just a little disappointed. You know, after all this time, I still don't understand why P-Speed is called P-Speed. Or why you have to build up a meter to the letter P to be fast. Oh! Oh, you made it! The music blocks of terror. And the music block launched you much into the same place it normally launches you. Ooh! Good RNG. Had some pretty big input delay there, but seems okay again. Yeah, when the connection goes red, the input delay gets bad. I didn't trust it. Ugh. Give me money. Whoa, I survived that, okay. Now! Now! How about that? Please no die. Hey, I did it! Yay! Whew. That was satisfying. Alright, let's see what level 2 looks like. You look forward to playing that one so many times again, indeed. You do have a lot of power-ups at your disposal right now, but we might burn through those pretty quickly. Foiled by hills. This seems like an excellent power-up to have for this level. Oh god. Oh god. I remember this now. Oh. Angry Luma. Alright. That looked hard. With the leaf. I don't know. Alright. Sure, just go up that way, why don't you? Seemed like you were gonna be able to keep your speed for a second, but not quite. Aw, you were talking about how you love music blocks so much. Well, now you've got all the music blocks you could ever want. And I have one extra life. And if I lose it, and the one after that, then it's not good. Oh boy. I think if you don't hesitate on those piranhas, they're mostly safe to go by, but easier said than done. What exactly does hitting that P-switch do for you? Well, here's my last life. Oop. Oh, well, back to level 1. Home sweet home. 8-1. Yay. How did kids beat this in 1989? Determination, that's how. The same thing we're gonna use today. Just as soon as I finish getting killed by fish. Like that, yeah. I'm not sure what button I pressed to go into my settings for those latency things. I think I might have to exit the session to change the latency settings, and I don't even know what I'm supposed to change them to. Fire time. Yeah, they were desynced before. The fireballs, I mean. Should I use the leaf on level 1 if I get there next? Great RNG indeed. Whoa. You outsped that fish. Yay! At least those are dealt with now. Gotta pee, don't die. Okay, let's see what I can do in terms of those instructions. Back and forth, back and forth. It doesn't work. I hate it. Ah! Why did fire? I was just outside of its don't fire range, I guess. Frankly, I don't think the leaf helps that much with this level aside from the extra HP. Yeah. Sure. I'm gonna farm these coins a little bit. I want that money. Yep. Good enough, whatever. This is the Koopa Pavilion. That was close. I gotta try again. Not sure why the one I'm standing on didn't fire, but I'll take it. Good old music box. Mario is wearing ice shoes, he sure is. Actually remembered to wait, but... Oh, never mind. That is not the timing on that, I guess. The good news is, by the time I get to the end of this world, we're gonna be really good at this level. What are you doing? Why are you standing there? Oh, lag? Okay, yeah, I've had that happen. Oh. I'm scared to try. I was so scared I jumped into a pit. Ooh, that is such a good dodge. Oh! Oh! You almost pulled that off. So close. That was a precarious situation if ever I saw one. Those are Proto's machine guns, indeed. I made it! Oh. Why? Ooh. That wasn't as bad as the last time, but it was still tricky. I think we're getting better at the start, though. Not the fish. Nah. I wasn't expecting to fall down, I was expecting to jump. Oh no. Come on. Yes! This is by far the best I've ever done on this level. Ah! Ha! Ha! The hands just are not letting us go this time. Oh, you're getting rich. That's smart. Am I back at the fish? Yes, I am. Usually when I go for the mushroom in this level, it ends poorly for me. Alright, cleared that out again. I'm gonna hang on to the leaf this time. I'm just gonna let them stockpile until we finally get to level 2 because I think it'll be more useful for that. Ooh, got over it. Great. Ooh. Yeah, I kinda thought you might get hit there, but you made it over is the important thing. Oh no. It's music time. Yes? Yes? Yes! Alright. Awesome. Well, that sucks. I agree, though. I do think we're getting better. Ooh. You triggered it early that time. Which I think may be less optimal. Huh. Now, I'm not saying try to do this, but can you kill the sun with your tail? Oh, cool! I didn't even think of that. To glory! Yeah! That's how you do it. Pipe? Where does this go? What? Oh. God damn it. Game! Game! You can kill the sun with hammers and Tanuki statue. I think you can use shells too. Well, into the fortress, I guess. Nothing for it. Oh man, it's one of these. I don't know where I'm going. I really don't know where I'm going, apparently. Oh, wait, actually, you do want to go through that pipe. That gives you a new respawn point. That way, if one of us game overs, but the other doesn't, you can still keep trying the fortress. So definitely go through the pipe and come out on the right side after this, after my turn here. I don't really know how to get past this one. Never mind, there it is. Yep. Yep. I fell for it too, even though I watched you do it. Go. Alright. Okay. How about that? Oh. That was scary for a second. This place is weird. Alright. Now where are we going? Conveyor leads to terrifying hellscape of Thwomp running after you. Oh! Oh, this castle. This castle's something. Alright. I think I don't want that. No, all I had to do is duck. Well, now I want it. Die, dry bones. That's how that works. Yep. Okay, great. Yep. Back to the beginning for me. Jumping off of conveyors is weird. Got a little mushroom for you. Nice. This goes to the same room. Oh. Well, I believe you cleared both of the levels, so all I have to get past is the hands, at least. You hate conveyors more than music blocks. That's saying something. Ooh! That was a nice pleasant surprise. Wow. I'm just here. And now I'm gone. Made that one. Now for these conveyors. Oh man, they're all going different directions and every... Oh my god, it just tossed you. Flag. Ah. I'm over here now. I'm okay with this. I can get that. Should I go in here? Do you think I should go in here? I'm gonna go in here. Whatever. Woo! I was right to go in there. Please, game, let me in the door. Yeah, had some trouble there because of lag. I don't know which way I'm going. Or why. Even in the vaguest of terms. Well, I'm going back and forth, but at least I'm not getting hit. I'm going back through here, I guess. Please open. I suppose that was a Starman refresh. Oh god, where am I going now? No! I needed that maybe. No! I wanted that definitely. Oh! Okay. Did not mean to trigger that so fast, but... guess I should try to get that. Huh. Oh, okay, that's good. Down here, I guess. You can go one more time. Wow, I can't believe I did not get hit there. Oh. Ah! Over here. Oh. What? 110. God damn it. Again? Again with this? Oh. Oh, I see now. Whatever. Ah! There were conveyor belts. I didn't know where to go. Oh. Oh, I came so close. Alright, alright. We can do this. That just shows we can do this. And now we know where to go. Maybe you knew from the start, I'm not sure, but now I know where to go. This has gotta be one of the hardest castles in the game. Oh! Nice use of invincibility for— oh no. Oh boy. I don't have anything right. Oh boy. No! That was so bad. I dropped down in the wrong way. Well, I think I've got 2 more shots at it, if I remember my life count correctly. I know I can do each part of the castle, I'm just concerned about doing every part of it at once the second time. Yeah, just go up for the mushroom, don't try to wait for it. Aw, man. Ah. Now I have to reset the room. What? Oh, right, this. That's a pretty clever room for them to make. God damn it. I'm waiting for the dry bones. Oh. 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 Nah. Where do I go next again? Ah! Open! Okay. What? Get back here. Well, that was good. That was not so good, but good enough. Yeah, I'm gonna go in here, actually. I have plenty of time. And I'm gonna do it again. What the fuck?! Sure! I guess the game doesn't want me to keep farming power-ups. I guess the game wants me to fight Boom Boom. We can fight Boom Boom. Why, of all things, is fighting the mini-boss that appears in every single world something I need to improve on? I only have one more shot. I don't want to go back in. I only have $2. I'm not gonna get an extra life anytime soon. Fine. Ah, God. Crap. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I almost lost my fire and my mushroom. Nice Toadsworth impression. Thank you. No! It ate my input. Now I'm back at the start. I really thought I could do it. That sucks. Ah, well. Night is young. Ooh, you made the jump. Cool. That. Most dangerous enemy is the Koopa. He disguises himself as an innocuous man, but he has a malevolent plan. Ooh, made it again. I've had good luck with the hands lately. got 11. Nice. Oh, sure, just throw them all at me, why don't you? Why do I feel like this is harder than it should be, this part? Okay. Nah. Nah. I'm gonna do it. I missed, but that's okay. Yeah, they kind of did put the hardest level as level 1. That's kind of interesting. Thank you. Yeah, level 2 is brutal in its own way, but if you have a leaf, it's not that bad. It's just a question of not falling down for the most part. Ooh, nice dodge. You got it. Lost the leaf, but you're past those music blocks at least. Alright, there's more music blocks. Oh. Yeah, perfect run, more or less. Good job. We're steamrolling these levels this time around. Wow, we're already back here. That's amazing. Alright, let's take this castle down. Ah! Ah! Not the best start. Bring home Boom Boom is taken. I think I need to go to Boom Boom school to learn how to do such a thing. I feel I'm at a fundamental disadvantage in regards to the boom. Yeah. Whatever, good enough. Ow! Missed my input. I got an unstable connection message right when I died, but I don't think that was lag. I think I just missed it. But I've still got 4 extra lives, and you still got 3. We're in pretty good shape. If you make it to Boom Boom, I know you can take him out. Get your fire flower. That's good. Whoa! Whoa! Nice! Nice. Leaf time. Alright. You're gonna make it. Trying to break a block one tile above your feet with the tail is the best thing about Super Mario Bros. 3 physics. Just barely. Oh, I see. You're supposed to be able to take that star all the way so you can get rid of the thwomp. Alright. It doesn't get better than this. You've got Raccoon, and you're at Boom Boom. Yeah! Castle is toast! And various other types of gluten. He didn't stand a chance. He is done for. Now what do I got to deal with? Got a pipe over here and a pipe over here. Gonna have to see where both of them go. Even though it's sort of... Ooh! I'm over here. Does this mean what I think it means? It does! We have a shortcut. Alright. Whew, we're on the home stretch. Just mushrooms, 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 and a tank. Nah. Ah. Oh God! Anything, please? Yeah, they wouldn't be that nice. My old nemesis. Oh God. Yes, I did it! Okay, took him out. Awesome. First try. Let's go. Whew, epic bomb dodge, thank you. Oh, I was so not expecting to first try that. That was great. We are totally going to beat this game today. We have a straight path to Bowser now. Don't get me wrong, I don't expect this to be smooth sailing, but... wow. That's one way to take an elevator. I feel like I know how to do Bowser's Castle, or at least the first part of it, so much better than all the other hard levels we've come across. Just because the layout is so memorable, like, every part of this so far just sticks in my memory. The rest of it, I kind of remembered each part as it tore me to pieces. Oof. Don't get me wrong, it's still hard. If I get my turns in, I expect to have a bunch of trouble, especially with the fireball section, but it's not as unexpected. Like, I feel like with Bowser's Castle there's a bigger emphasis on impression than there is on tricking the player. Like, the defining features of that other castle were the conveyor belts throwing you off, the weird puzzle rooms to give you power-ups, the swamps going in crazy directions, and the P-switch, and so on and so forth. Here, the defining characteristics, I'd say, are the Bowser statues shooting lasers at you as soon as you walk in here. Which really isn't that bad in terms of just getting around them once you know they're there. But, like, nothing in the game prepares you for just having a bunch of Bowser statues shoot lasers out of their eyes right at your feet. And this donut block section, there's nothing quite like that anywhere else in the game. The elevator showing up out of nowhere. That maze is kind of brutal, though. You agree? Alright, good to hear. I was just talking about how the lasers aren't that bad once you know how they work, and I just jump right on into them. Thankfully, you have leaves to spare. Oh, I wish we could play every Mario game together. This just once makes me want to play all the other ones now that we're about to finish this one. But how will the Boozer deal with flying? Alright. Oof. Is this it? Will this be the end for our hero, King Koopa? Is this the run? Oh, here's that Bowser music. Ground pound! He does not have a high level of situational awareness, that Bowser. Almost there. Alright. No! Oh, he's got his hands in the air. He knows he's won. Oh. You know, if I just didn't jump things would be so much different. As weird as it sounds, I'm used to playing this level even more than Mario in general with Super Mario World physics. Because even though my main memories of this level are from this game, I played a ROM hack of Mario World that had this but with some slight alterations as the final level. And there was a secret exit among other things in that version that was really hard to find. I think it might have required a glitch or something. So I spent a lot of time playing that unofficial version of this castle. It was pretty faithful. Yeah, I agree with going for the power up there. Oof. Down here. Wasn't there supposed to be a platform for you to jump on that should have respawned by now? That clearly was not there. This castle's got areas like this. You could theoretically go through the entire thing without seeing. That's so cool. Haha. I forgot you could do that until now. Ah! Made it over here at least. Not really sure how to handle this though. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I'll go down here. Oh god, I shouldn't have gone down there. I guess I'm over here now. Yes! Oh, it didn't even activate. Aw, man, I fell. Tower. you've got your leaf again. No! Now they've got your leaf. You gonna try to get another power up, or are you just gonna go for it? Well, it looks like you were going to just go for it, but the fate life has handed you is a good one. I didn't realize there was a raccoon in that block. With that in mind, if we already have a mushroom, we should pretty much always go there, I guess. Because you can just fly out afterwards. Ooh. Thought you could fly over everything for a second. Alright, now we're in good shape. This is looking like it could be the end. Nice dodge. We might even perfect him. Yes! We did it! Ah, good job. That was great. It's Kamek. Thank you. But our princess is in another castle. Exclamation point ellipsis. Just kidding. Bye bye. What a funny joke, princess. Then she just goes bye bye. Thanks for saving me. Except I'm not the princess. Just kidding. Alright. It was good talking to you. See you later. Maybe. Goodbye forever. Good talk, princess. We did it. We did the whole game, and we did it all without using any clouds, without any whistles. Made it through the whole thing. That's great. Getting a phone call? Alright. No problem. In Worlds 1 and 2, we were kinda even, because we were both rusty. Then in Worlds 3 through 7, you really carried all the weight as you progressed while I waited at the start. And then in World 8, we both struggled for a while until I think we both really got our skill in order at the end there. I really feel like I got a better hold on how Mario 3 plays in the last world. Yay! Ooh, it's Super Mario Brothers. This is a great game, and I don't think it's ever going to lose any of its greatness with age. But some things are unavoidably not as strong as other games because it's the first of its kind, and honestly, it's amazing that there's any sort of co-op in Super Mario Brothers, the first one at all. Like, that's super impressive, it's really cool, but compared to Mario 3's co-op, the co-op in this is really kind of bad. It's nothing against them, it's just it's the first thing to try anything like that. With co-op or single player. It's kinda just two independent playthroughs, but hand off the controls whenever anyone falls down. The world map in Mario 3 really allowed for a much more dynamic two-player system. It's really incredible just how interesting they made the co-op in Mario 3 when it was just a turn-based you play a level thing. Good old Lakitu. Just as terrifying 25 or however many years later as his first appearance. It's the crazy speedrunning level, where people go into walls and manipulate which screen they're on and stuff, and oh! Isn't that the same pit you died in last time we played this game, and you were having a perfect run? Coin. Oh my god, this game feels so weird now after playing Mario 3. Why can I not shoot? Oh, because I'm not fire, I'm just a weird looking Luigi. There we go. Fire Luigi is just Fire Mario in this. I wish I knew how to do minus world. Both of those fireballs just went right over both those Goombas. No. My accuracy needs improvement. Buh. Shoot. Duck jumping, like jumping while you're crouched, feels more natural to me in this game than in 3. I don't know if that's just me. 4-1 is not as bad as it seems. Or maybe it's just we just played a bunch of World 8 talking. Alright. Can I conquer the pit? Yes! I actually almost fell though. No! Surely one of these must have something I want. Surely. It had something I wanted too much. Oh! I didn't know that was there. Cool. Oh, you can just jump over them like that, okay. Fire! Thunder! You can do it. Or maybe you can't do it. Oh no! The game foresaw our plans, and it denied them. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do you just really want that vine? Makes sense it fits the warp. God damn it. Whatever. Get me up there. Alright. Can we beat 2 games in one night? Well, let me just tell you right up front, I don't know how to play World 8 in this game at all. Isn't there a Hammer Brother at the end of this level? What the fuck? Lag! Lag. Lag. What? What? Did I die twice? I'm so confused. That whole time, such strange things were happening on my screen. think that's still doable? Yeah, it is. You're in good shape. I can't believe they're not letting us play Lost Levels or USA. They'll probably add those two in later after enough time has gone by. Whoa! Goomba almost baited you. No! Not there. And how you don't have a fire flower. Okay. Wow. We died 3 tiles apart from each other. Beautiful. Game over? No. How can this be? That worked. Oh, that worked better than it had any right to. Why is just jumping from pipe to pipe this hard? Yeah, I know. Time exists. Oh. This level is too long. Okay. Alright. I'm alive. But for how long? Oh, sure. Just none of those gives me anything. That seems good. Oh no. Am I out of lives? Yes, I am. Well, here it goes again. One down. Some extra score from the fire flower, the most valuable thing in Mario. Back to World 4. This is like the commute to work, making it back to World 8. Unfortunately, Mario would not get a car radio until 2017. No problem. Still talking? That's okay. Delicious mush. Goombas are the least delicious mush. Oh, you fell for the same place in the same reason. That's the grammar I'm going with, as I did earlier on. But yes, I am very much cool with SMB1. Dang it. Green Mario. Go. Yes, get. Yeah, I agree. If we can beat SMB3, we can definitely do this. This isn't a game I would want to play as long as we played 3, but we don't have to, because you can beat this game so much faster. And for a variety of reasons, I don't feel the desire to go through every individual world like I do with the third game. I don't need to go up there. Mario, he looks just like Mario. I'm gonna call him Mario. Mario just ricocheted right off that platform, the side of it. I didn't know that worked like that. They're done talking, alright. Let's get Super Fire Flower. Also, Fire Flower is kind of broken in this game, which I am more than okay with. Kinda worried about this. Okay, that's good. Okay, got it. How long can I play? I can kind of play until like, I want to say like 5 hours from now, because I feel pretty done with schoolwork for the day, and my dad is at a con, so he doesn't need the TV or anything. Not that I expect it to take us 5 hours to finish this game, but and in the lag session, I'm not entirely sure what happened because it was so trippy. Like it. Oh god damn it. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. But it it like I made a jump properly and then it corrected itself to a spot where I would have needed to jump again that was behind where it initially showed me I was at. I forget if I died to a paratrooper or a pit. And then after that, it was your turn because I just died and I looked away for a second. And then I looked back and it was my turn again and I fell into the same pit. So that was something. So like, I succeeded once and died twice, and I'm not sure what actually happened according to the game. Blech. And just like that, he was gone. What con is he at? I'm actually not sure, odd as it sounds. I woke up to go to school, and he was in the bathroom brushing his teeth or whatever, and I told him through the door that I was leaving, and he was like, alright, bye, I'm gonna be gone for the weekend. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I got home and realized that he was already gone, and that the reason for that was a con. It's entirely possible he told me before and I didn't realize he told me. I have no recollection of him telling me. If he did, that's on me. And yeah, I'm not sure how we didn't get disconnected during that. That was pretty crazy. Most of 8-1 I think is really easy. Like, it's high risk if you don't have a fire flower, but it's just not hard. But then you get to the end where you have to jump between a bunch of different one-tile platforms, and that's just not something you can do easily in Super Mario Bros. 1. Oh god. And I'm done. Riveting tale, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Alright. I'm still going to the right. I still have to get used to that, when I finish a level, or when I die and you already have a game over, it's still my turn in this game. It's discombobulating. I'm gonna let this beetle walk off into the sunset. Nah, Mama's still here. But she only uses the TV on Thursday nights. Oh, that's a good one-up. It's an easy one-up, the best kind, in this game. Don't really care about easy one-ups in, say, New Super Mario Bros. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jumpity jump. You can do it, you can climb the stairs. I believe in you. Oh. Oh, you did it. And then you went down the stairs. directly down. Ooh. Done with World 1 again. On your end. I should eat. I'm gonna get a Pediasure. Don't fall in a pit. Oh good, you're up into place. Oh. Well then, it is Luigi time. Ricochet, careful. No! I got hit by a Goomba. Okay, good. One of those does have a mushroom. It's been so long since I've needed a power-up in 1-2 of Super Mario Bros. For Nintendo Entertainment System. I hope you enjoy your alcoholic bread Pediasure. Whoa. Whoa, how'd the Goomba do that? Why'd it turn around without hitting me? Did it like touch the squished corpse of its enemy like it was a wall. That was so cool. Yeah, alcoholic pediatrician, that's what it says on the label. You just gotta read the fine print. I missed. Oh, I miss having a fire flower. I like having this fire flower. Whoa, that actually got them both. Cool. Oh, messed that up. Good enough. Yeah, keeping the momentum in 4-1 is really fun. If you don't know how to do it, you'll get hit, but it rewards you really hard for just going as fast as you can if you know how to make all the right jumps. Made it past the Goombas for once. Wow. That's tragic. I've never actually seen what happens when you clear this game in 2-player. I don't know if player 2's game just keeps going. If it does, I'm gonna be satisfied to end it with either one of us clearing the game, but we can ride out the other person's for however long. I like how the timer made its little noise right as you fell down. That's not gonna happen with me. I'm gonna fall down right away before it has a chance to even think about doing that. You're satisfied with one of us beating it too? Good. Ooh, you can run under those. That's cool. Oh, nice jump. Hardest part coming up. Got it. Awesome. None of those have anything. I remember that from my attempt. Ooh. Weaved right through them. Aww. It was going so well. Get the mushroom. Yeah, whatever. Alright, good. Got up here with my fire flower. Maybe I should go to World 6 instead. Nah. Muscle memory, yeah. That's especially useful in this. Ah! It's raining fire. Ooh. Cool, that works even if you're 2 tiles tall. No! What decade has my favorite games? I've got a lot of games I really love from pretty much every major decade for gaming. I don't remember exactly what came out in the 80s and what came out in the early 90s, but besides that I know all the other ones. Have something. Oh! I thought for sure it had stopped existing by that point. I think that took you out like that earlier at some point too. '90s are your favorite with PKC, Banjo, Mario 64, Zelda, Pokemon. Yeah, that makes sense. '90s had some great stuff. '2000s had some really good stuff on GameCube. The Wii I don't think was as consistent, but the Wii's best games were really good. Wii U is a really weird system. Like, I liked it a lot, but I think my favorite Wii U game, besides Smash 4, is Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, which is a pretty weird bar. Unless I'm forgetting something obvious. I guess Breath of the Wild technically released on Wii U, but no one thinks of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild as a Wii U game. That was a really good 4-1. Got that. Oops. Oh yeah, Tropical Freeze, I was forgetting something obvious. As for the other two major gaming companies, I think 360 is the best Microsoft one and PS2 is the best Sony. Yeah, I agree the Mario games weren't too great on Wii U. Even Mario Kart 8 I felt was a little lacking in its Wii U form. Like, I love Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but the original version of it, it didn't feel like it had as much going for it, as much unique driving it, if you'll forgive the phrasing, as so many other games did in the series. It felt like 7 but better, and I don't know if there's any other Mario Kart game that feels like that. In Deluxe, they really made it feel like a full fleshed out entry with the ridiculous amount of tracks and characters and 200cc and so on and so forth. But as for the other Mario games on Wii U, like 3D World was, I think it was really good, but like I legitimately think 3D World is really good. But if you compare it to the likes of the other mainline Marios, that would be the quote-unquote equivalents of their systems, 3D World doesn't hold a candle. You've got 64, you've got Sunshine, you've got the first Galaxy. 3D World just isn't even the same kind of thing. It's just 3D, 2D, but not bad like 3D Land. Like 3D Land was, I don't know, it's good while you're playing it, but there's just nothing there. The physics felt really rough to me, and I distracted myself into jumping into a pit, which is fine. And so many levels were repeats. It just felt like a game they cranked out as a concept, like it should have been a demo for 3D World almost. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is basically Mario Kart 8, but with a few things tacked on. The reason I feel okay with that and why it feels next gen enough for me is because the original version of Mario Kart 8 didn't feel like a new game to me, and this did. But still, it's not like there's anything in Deluxe that they couldn't have done or even couldn't have thought to do on the Wii U, so it's not really like a leap in anything. It's just the next step in a natural progression. It's not like other parts of Mario Kart where that was a crazy lag thing. I don't know if it worked like that for you, but other Mario Kart, it's like DS is so different from any other game, Wii is so different from any other game, 64 is, Double Dash is, so on. Ooh, Alpha's playing Super Mario Party. That's a game I don't have. As for Microsoft, the 360 is the only console of theirs I've ever owned, but my friend has all three Microsoft consoles, so it's not like I'm talking about this with no information. There weren't very many games on 360, but the games I played on 360 I could not stop playing, and I loved them to death, and those games were Nuts and Bolts, Tales of Vesperia, and Deadly Premonition. And I adore all three of those games. You can make it! This is the farthest we've come! Whoa. Nice maneuvering. Oh. Oh well. No! I think 8-2 is one of the hardest levels in the game. You know what, I'm gonna try to focus on this until I get across this pit at least. Alright. As for Sony, like, I don't think I even need to go into why the PS2 was good. The PS3 and PS4 each have some really good stuff on them, but some of that stuff is just remakes of PS2 games, and what isn't is, I don't think on quite the same caliber as the best PS2 games most of the time. A couple games are on that level, and even if they were, there's just not as many of them relative to the PS2. The PS2 had so many good games. What? I jumped, but I was over a pit, so it didn't work, I think. No. For some reason my stream died for a minute. Yeah. Sometimes it just does that, and I have no idea what to do about it. I think it's just because my computer isn't powerful enough, frankly. I think it was while the stream was out that I was saying that there were only really 3 Xbox 360 games I played very much, but I loved those 3 a lot, and those games were Nuts and Bolts, Tales of Vesperia, and Deadly Premonition. Not again. If you've seen my Dr. Kaysen account on GameFAQs, that's based on a different version of a character from Deadly Premonition. Nuts and Bolts was good, I swear. No one believes me, but it's true. Nuts and Bolts is incredibly good. I think half the people who say Nuts and Bolts is bad haven't played it, and I think half the people who say it's bad and have played it didn't give it a fair enough chance. They kinda make fun of the platforming genre a little bit at the start, which hurts a little bit, but like, it was all in good fun. It just felt like the same kind of self-deprecating humor that Banjo's always been so good at, and I just, even though I loved Kazooie and Tooie to death when I saw that stuff, I thought it was hilarious, and God, I love the vehicles, and the vehicle challenge is, so many games have like, make your own vehicle or whatever, or have the gameplay just be a little collection of mini games, and Nuts and Bolts isn't even the first or last game to put those things together, but Nuts and Bolts does it so well. It feels really silly when you're making vehicles in the best ways possible. It also feels really rewarding when something finally works the way you want it to. Sometimes it'll just work the way you want it to first try, and that feels great too. There's a bunch of different ways to do most of the challenges, and it feels great to find a way to do them that seems like the developers didn't do. That damn pit! There was one challenge where there's nothing else like this in the game, where you need to warm an egg, and they're defunct now, I assume. Well, maybe not on the Xbox One version, but there used to be online leaderboards for every single challenge in the game, and I was tied for world record in the egg warming challenge because because What you could do is there's this feature where you can kind of pause time to edit your vehicle in the middle of a challenge. It's supposed to be awkward on purpose to incentivize doing your vehicle creation beforehand, but you can edit your vehicle so that you get the egg from where it starts out to the middle slowly, piece by piece, so it doesn't break from falling. And the egg still has the physics working, and there's a flamethrower waiting at the bottom of the vehicle, and then once the egg makes it to the bottom, you just restart time and activate the flamethrower, and boom, you did it in 3 seconds. And that was an extreme example, but there were all kinds of really creative ways to play, I would honestly say, every single challenge in Nuts and Bolts, and it was really cool. I might even consider streaming Nuts and Bolts at some point, but that would be in the far future, and that would probably be after I'd already streamed Kazooie and Tooie if I ever wanted to do that. Oh, I kinda clipped through that block, that's cool. Yeah, I miss Banjo too. If we got an N64 mini with Banjo, that would be great, but actually I think legally that can't happen. The Banjo games are all... Haha! You thought I was gonna get hit! They were all available on Xbox One right now. Microsoft fully owns the rights to the Banjo games. Yeah, I guess Microsoft could allow them to do that, but what reason do they have for that when Rare Replay exists on Xbox One, and they can sell that, and that has, I think, Nuts and Bolts, Kazooie, Tooie, Conker's Bad Fur Day, etc., all on it. It's a pretty good collection. I mean, if you have an N64, then all of those ones are a moot point, but still. Ah. It would be incomplete without Banjo and Diddy Kong Racing, I agree. I do. And as to whether I like Diddy Kong Racing, I keep intending to play Diddy Kong Racing, and then I wouldn't so much say I never get around to it, as every single time the game comes up, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that, I should do that, and then I forget about it. I really want to play Diddy Kong Racing, but I just haven't. You'd think I would learn not to go for that mushroom by now. You made it to the checkpoint in 1-1. One of your favorites ever? That's cool. Yeah, I definitely want to get to it at some point. Fire flower, come back to us. Oh, you know how the concept for Grunty and Tooie is that she was in her grave for so long that and so messed up that she just became a skeleton, or just bones. Well, in Nuts and Bolts, the idea is that after Tooie, she lost every part of her skeleton except her skull, and her skull can just kind of bounce a tiny bit. And the opening cutscene, Grunty finally makes it to Spiral Mountain, and what's supposed to be happening is that it took her 7 years to hop over to Spiral Mountain as just a head. She's just been doing it that whole time. I got so happy hitting blocks with my head that I just ran into the Goombas. No! Even like that! And then the Lord of Games gives her a body attached to a jar for her skull to rest in. Why didn't they just crush her with a baseball bat? Well, the answer to that is because Banjo and Kazooie had their own little problems in the 7 years. Since their last adventure, they'd sort of rested on their laurels and descended into a life of just watching TV and eating pizzas, and grown incredibly fat. So they can barely scrounge up the energy to move around. So the opening cutscene of the game is Grunty's little head and a bloated Banjo and Kazooie raring to fight each other, looking as pathetic as possible, and then the Lord of Games visibly pauses the cutscene, and then after it unpauses, they fall down, and he makes Banjo and Kazooie fit again and gives Grunty a body. Then they have a little segment where they tongue-in-cheek poke fun at collectathons, where you're supposed to collect more tokens than Grunty in a limited amount of time, but the tokens are all just scattered in front of and behind you in just a straight path or a disorganized mess. Take your pick of description, and you just kind of walk into them all. And he kind of says this isn't really working out and gives them their pick of vehicles, and it's first come first serve, and to get this gigantic awesome tank, and Grunty gets the tank naturally, and BK are left with the consolation prize, which is a glorified shopping cart, and that's what you're stuck with for the hub world for the remainder of the game. But it's actually really fun to use. And there's a glitch in the game, which they, I believe, deliberately did not patch out, even though this was in the age of patches, only just, where if you lift an object onto your vehicle, the shopping cart works exceptionally well for this, or trolley, excuse me. And then you stand on top of the object that is on top of your vehicle. You can lift the vehicle with your magic wrench while you're on top of the thing on top of the vehicle, and you'll just keep lifting it, and you'll keep lifting it, and you can just fly into the sky, and it's great, and I love it. It's been a long time since I've played Nuts and Bolts. I never got all the achievements, and that, unfortunately, I think it would be impossible to do now because there's some that are tied to online, and I did the dumb. You know what? Yeah, it's time to do that. You're gonna have to see gameplay videos, alright. But if you see gameplay videos and they're just people doing the challenges in a boring way, like they're told to drive through the checkpoints or whatever and they just kinda do it, that's not what I would call the real feel of the game. Like, you do that stuff, but finding interesting ways to do it is what makes the game worthwhile. Like, doing races through checkpoints is one of the most common types of challenges, and an example of one of the ways they mix that up is they force you to use a vehicle shaped like Gobi the camel, and the checkpoints are all really high up in the air, and whether you activate a checkpoint is determined by you, Banjo, not the vehicle. And the cockpit for this Gobi vehicle is in the head of the camel, which is way high up, so you can go through the checkpoints. But as you might imagine, a vehicle shaped like a camel does not have the greatest balance, and all the other racers have to use Gobi cars too, so it's ridiculous. I'm not getting tired of this game, don't worry. As long as you're good for it, I'm good for it. I am sort of getting distracted by my own rambling, so I think I'm not having quite as good success rate as I did before, but as long as you're okay with that, I'm happy with it. Ooh, and another great thing about Nuts and Bolts is completely separate from the main gameplay. Hero Klungo saves to world. You know how in the ending cutscene of 2E, Klungo said he would go off to be a video game designer? Well, he did, and in Nuts and Bolts he has his own arcade, where you can play that video game. And the only controls are jump. You play as Klungo literally carrying the planet in his arms. It's got this crazy, overly dramatic title screen, but then the graphics are just... they look a lot like the graphics in the game we're playing right now, let's say. And occasionally the game will just randomly hang, just as acknowledgement of that Klungo still has not reached mastery in the area of being a game developer. There's a Save the Universe variant that I never played that you can get by doing really well in all the DLC missions. I do have those, but they were pretty hard. I'm sure I could do them now. I hope you don't mind me rambling on and on about the game. Kinda got off on a tangent, and once I started, I found it hard to stop. Clavity, clavity. Whoa! That was some serious weaving through the air. Alright, my turn. Ah! Ah! I almost died to the first Goomba. One thing about 2E that I loved is I think that has the best Cheeto cheats. Some of that stuff is just really fun, and on the one hand the game is balanced for not having any cheats on, but sometimes it just feels way more fun to use the cheats. Like, not having fall damage is just such a clever thing to optionally put in. Speed Banjo, you can get jiggies in such neat ways. You like my rambling of the game? That's good to hear. I will not stop myself from rambles for the time being in that case, as they come to me. Invincible 1 is good too. Yeah, I think I used Honey King for the first time I beat Grunty, and, well, most of the stuff in the late game, my first playthrough. There's so much silly stuff you can do with Speed Banjo, and it's such fun stuff. I think it's legitimately more fun with Speed Banjo on. Like, when you're supposed to bang those pillars underground in Mayahem Temple, I think it wasn't until my second or third startup of a file, which was well before I ever finished the game for the first time, that I realized that was what you were supposed to do, because what I always did was I would just have Speed Banjo on, and the little cliff that they tease you about that Jiggy with Speed Banjo, you can just jump from there to the Jiggy, but it takes pretty decent platforming, so it still feels cool. My favorite transformation, that has gotta be the washing machine. There's just something satisfying about exploring the industries as like something half between an unwanted explorer and an employee, and being able to shoot underwear is the best possible method of combat in all of gaming. The quests associated with it were all really clever. Oh, I did it again. I forgot about that block. You like blowing up those yeehaw guys. God, I love that yeehaw sound effect. What other game has such a glorious yeehaw? The physics are just so much fun in 2E, like how when you're the detonator, at first it feels like you have such limited control and mobility, but after... oh. Anyway, but after you've played around with it, you can start to realize that you can start up a jump while you're in the middle of your walk cycle, even though your walk cycle appears to be hopping repeatedly, and you have such good aerial mobility when you're jumping that it's actually pretty good. It's still slower than most stuff, but it's cool. And yeah, Glitter Gulch Mine is a great area. The areas in 2E are so good. It has some of the most creative environments out there in Collectathons, I think. So many relatively unique themes, and when they're a theme you see more often in games of that nature, the take on them is so creative that you don't even realize it. Like, some of the levels have themes that on the surface you see a lot, like Jolly Roger's Lagoon, that's your water level. Hailfire Peaks, you see fire and ice as a dichotomy a lot of the time, but they have so many little things come together so perfectly in each of the levels, and the levels all feel interconnected, which makes them feel more real in turn. That was so close. The interconnectedness of everything is one of the big reasons why 2E is my favorite of the series. Let me up here. Oh god. Okay, careful. Okay. Prefer Kazooie just slightly, yeah, that's reasonable. Ukulele I like a lot, and it's definitely exactly what they promised, despite what some people say about the Kickstarter. And I think it's got all the heart and soul in it, but it just definitely doesn't feel as creative as the other Banjo games. And I mean all three of the main Banjo games, including Nuts and Bolts. I still love Ukulele, but it's another Banjo game. It's not its own Banjo game. And all the other ones feel like their own thing. But I think Ukulele gets way too much flack. No, I keep falling in the pit. Yeah, it is sad it gets a bad rap. 2E does have a lot of backtracking, but every time you go back to an area you've already been to, it feels like a new experience to me. It feels like dynamic backtracking instead of backtracking for the sake of backtracking. And also, a lot of the reason why backtracking is annoying in games a lot of the time is because of the travel time, and Kazooie has the trains and even does some interesting stuff with those trains. Like, I think it's cool how they do something different with almost every train station. And as for Atlantis, yeah, it's definitely true that some parts of the game drag on a bit more than others, but I think if I could choose between Tooie with Atlantis or Tooie without Atlantis, I would choose Tooie with Atlantis. It wouldn't feel like the same game, the same complete experience without it. You can still go pretty fast with the swimming upgrade and the submarine, and I feel like in fiction, Atlantis is supposed to capture a feeling of wonderment about discovering this crazy underwater place, and I think almost nothing succeeds at expressing that, and I think Tooie does it. Like, you've played an entire game and a half, more if you count DK64, where you've learned, even in the biggest underwater levels, you will need to keep track of your air. You will only be able to go there for so long, and therefore, aside from air bubbles and stuff, which bring their own feeling you can come to expect in terms of atmosphere, areas underwater will only be so big. And then you go to Jolly Roger's Lagoon, and you find Mumbo so fast, and you think, why did I find Mumbo so fast? And then he does oxygenation, I think is what it's called, which is the stupidest name for a spell ever, and I love it. And there's just oxygen in there now, I guess, and they don't bother explaining it because they don't need to, and Grant Kirkhope's Brilliance starts playing, and it really feels like you uncovered an entire new underwater world after that to me. So even though it does feel slow, at times almost like you're moving it through molasses even, Atlantis and Tooie feels kind of magical to me. I will not be defeated by the Goomba on this day. Not by that Goomba. I sold you on Atlantis? Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Oh. My skills have deteriorated over the past hour to the point where I need to focus to make it through 1-1. Making you want to dust off the N64. Yeah, I'm inspiring you to that, and Flint was inspiring me to think about it, because that test stream Flint was doing, he was playing Tooie. That was pretty cool. He was saying Canary Mary isn't that bad. That man has some mashing. I think he just didn't argue with me after I called him a good masher because he didn't want to make me feel bad about my own mashing, but that is seriously impressive. I've seen people who play that game as a constant hobby of their lives struggle with Canary Mary in Cloud Cuckoo Land. I have played Grunty's Revenge. I honestly didn't really feel it. That might have been partly because I played it on very real, official, yes, good Nintendo console that is real, and I wasn't super used to playing games through that method yet. Also, I don't like playing GBA and DS games through emulators much for some reason, but I didn't feel the personality as much in Grunty's Revenge, and the idea of the time travel, like, they definitely could have sold me on that, but they didn't really, and the ending thing was kind of weird, like how they have that really awesome duplicate banjos thing if you get the okay ending, but if you get the best ending, then it's just kinda, yeah, you did it. Like, I might be not remembering the game in its entirety. I would be more than willing to play through it again and give it another chance. If I remember it, it's only like a 3-hour game if you already know how to do it, so it wouldn't be a huge time commitment. But that was the impression I had the first time I played through it, and so far I've only played through it once. And come to think of it, unless you count Ukulele, Grunty's Revenge is the only game in the series I've played exactly one time. Much better than ROM on GBA. Yeah, I can definitely see that. That makes sense. I miss having a fire flower. Wow, I just fell. Amazing. Yeah, Mario Land games are definitely quirky, like the first Donkey Kong Land game. I think I played through Mario Land 2 at my friend's house. It was a while ago, so I don't remember exactly how it worked, but that is such a fun game. And I know a decent amount about the first Mario Land, but I'm not sure I've actually played it. I know it has some really weird stuff, but arguably for the better. I've also played a ROM hack of Mario Land 2 that stars Vivian from Thousand Year Door of all things. As far as I know, it's the only Mario Land 2 ROM hack out there. It's created by Skellux, who does a lot of Mario hacking stuff, including a lot of Mario 64 stuff from back in the day. He made Super Mario Star Road, which was the first really good Mario 64 ROM hack. Like, there were good ones before that, but none on that level until him. I can't believe the jumps I just pulled out of my booty. What? No! I made it up there, but lag stopped me. I don't even know how to die. Oh no, there was a piranha! I didn't know there was a piranha, I could have died. I have to either carry on Or wait for the timer to go out. Let it run out? Alright. We'll wait. Oh, you beat Mario Land 2 a week ago. Cool. Cool. While the time runs out, I'm gonna use the bathroom and get a water. I will be back. I came back just in time to see the game over screen. That is a shame to hear you have a preference towards the official. I get where you're coming from, like, that's definitely valid as a feeling, but if you can get past that, the communities for ROM hacks are so great so much of the time, and there's some really incredible stuff out there. For Mario 64 especially, the fanbase has practically made Super Mario 64, the video game, its own genre of video game. I can't believe what people have done and are still doing with that game. I'm definitely pretty far on the other end of things, considering how much time I've spent fiddling around with editing Super Mario World myself. I'm not, like, good at modding the game or anything, but I just love playing with it, seeing what you can make, what changes. It's such a fun way to find out how all the physics and the various mechanics work, and to think up your own ideas and challenges. Like, making a game of Mario World for me is almost like a game, and then playing the game that I made is like a third game on top of the original game, which is Mario World. And it feels so good. The downside of that is that I do all my testing for that with save states, because I'm interested in curving my difficulty for that kind of thing with save states in mind. And I've played testing edits of Mario World at this point more than I've played the base game by a long shot, which means I'm used to playing Mario World with save states. So if you asked me to do like a ridiculous glitch in the game, I would probably have a general idea of how to do it, and if you gave me an hour in the controller, I could probably make it happen if it's not like P-switch jumping or... Well, actually that's not that bad, but if it's not like a super crazy ultra kaizo level trick, if it's something you can reasonably learn to do without slowdown, I could probably do it given enough attempts, but if you just put me in a normal level of Mario World, I'll also probably walk right into a bunch of Goombas because I'm used to being able to just reload in the middle of a level. Almost there. You got this. No! You know what, I haven't even gone for the 1-up shroom in the past several attempts. Speaking of which, I didn't go for the regular mushroom. Oh well. Yeah, lag will mess you up on one tile space. When you really get going on in SMB1 and you know the level well enough and you're just going and you've got a good handle on things, the momentum is so much fun. I don't know if it's something I should be doing, but a lot of the time when I'm in a good groove, I find myself wiggling the control stick with this game, and it works out pretty well. And I think the way it feels is really good. Oh well. Speaking of momentum, I did not have enough there. You try and bite off more than you can chew with it. Yeah, I think I have that issue too. Not just in this, but frankly in almost any 2D platformer. But the reason for that is when you finally learn how the momentum works well enough in a game with rewarding physics, the payoff is so great. Please no lag this time. Let me stay over here. Good. DKC has your favorite 2D physics, yeah. Well, didn't keep that for long. I'm gonna try not to stop. Aww. That was pretty close, I was a little late. Whoa, I did a backwards jump over it. That was great. It does kind of feel like we're making no progress. But, if nothing else, worst case scenario, I mean, hopefully we can beat it today, but worst case scenario, if we need to do another session of this, this is gonna be, great muscle memory practice for next time. So I'm sure we can get it after enough effort and attempts. This is a game where I think even if you completely turn your brain off while playing it, if you play it enough days and consistently enough, eventually you'll just be able to beat it. Won't come fast necessarily, but I think it'll happen eventually. Yeah. Oh yeah, you said you used to play emulators back in the day. Are you like sworn off them now? Cause if we could fackle Sorfador, that's the sentiment I can get behind. But like I was mentioning before, if you wanted to, we could set up SNES netplay using emulators. If we cared enough to do so. Like, I know we can get that to work, and I haven't done this myself, but I know with Project 64 you can do N64 netplay as well, which if you weren't willing to do the mod that allows Mario 64 multiplayer, there would still be at least Mario Party and GoldenEye and stuff. I really haven't played any GoldenEye, but from what I understand, it would be good for that. Also, there's netplay on Dolphin, but I guess I still need to test whether my computer can do that, but I seriously doubt it. You don't have a personal laptop? Okay. Yeah, that would definitely make things more difficult. I just waited for it to get above me and jumped up. Yeah, SNES Mini should have been on the line. Nintendo, please. Controller would not be an insurmountable issue if you did have something to play emulator on. I think you would need to buy something because I expect all the controllers you have would require an adapter of some sort, a third-party adapter. But if you got an adapter for one of those controllers, or if you got a wired 360 controller, those have USB plugins you can just put into a computer and they'll just work with any emulator. But not having a computer you can put emulators on, that's not so easy to get past. Not that paying for a controller is a nothing issue either. Tui had some weird multiplayer. It was weird, but it was fun. I love that they decided to include Tower of Tragedy as a multiplayer mode. And then the PvP was basically GoldenEye but Banjo. You know, it's kind of weird. I've never played multiplayer in... As far as I can remember, I've never played multiplayer in Pokemon Stadium. I've played the minigames plenty, but with AI. It's not a game I've put a huge amount of time into anyway, but the minigames are incredibly memorable in that. Ooh, made it over the piranha, nice. Oh, but he can't do it twice. Oh, that was a scary Koopa. Jolt, good, got it. Meanwhile, back in 1-1. Ah, that darn first Goomba almost got me again. But he's still yet to take me out. Yeah, the multiplayer in Stadium is so good, I just wish I had someone to play it with. Theoretically, I could have played it with my mom, but that was sort of at the time when I was just learning to play stuff by myself, and we don't do as much versus stuff as we do co-op. 100 hours into the multiplayer of those? That's great. What's your favorite Stadium minigame? Fly down for a weekend, then we can play them. Oh, that would be good. Don't know whether I'd actually ever be able to do that, but that would be good. I have a Fire Flower in 1-2, which means I'm doing better than most of my recent attempts. Sure. Yeah, I'll just... Oh, yes, sure. Yeah, Clefairy says it's my favorite too. Dude, I've been mimicking the Clefairies just in my spare time over the past several days for no good reason. It just popped up back into my head. such a weird, amazing concept too. Like, here's these Clefairies in Clefairy school with Clefairy. The teacher Clefairy has teacher Clefairy glasses, and just Clefairy, that's your instructions. And they're learning to sing, I guess. But if you don't sing proper, you're in for a bad time. Let me tell you. I think it took a long time for me to realize just how old Buzzy Beetles were as a Mario enemy, because I'm seeing them right here, and like everything in Paper Mario, I first saw Buzzy Beetles in Paper Mario 64. So, like, stuff coming from before Paper Mario is natural to me, but still, when I think Buzzy Beetles, I think Paper Mario. I actually would have preferred if they had not given me a checkpoint. I would really rather be able to go back and get a Fire Flower. Lickitung sushi, yeah, that's still P2. A lot of those minigames were weirdly violent. Clefairy says has the Power Hammer. One of them had Pokemon getting burned out or electrified, or however you want to put that. If you mess up Lickitung sushi, they get indigestion, I guess. Rock Harden was super duper violent. Literally just survive your consciousness for longer than the other players, as boulders drop on top of you. I think there was a Whack-A-Mole one too, which, like, Whack-A-Mole is a concept you're so used to you don't think about it as much, but like those moles, they're Pokemon, and you're whacking them. What's that all about? Hey, that's the best 4-2 I've had in a while. Magikarp Splash, yeah. It's so weird how Smash has always had Goldeen as the Splash Pokemon. Oh no, you're right. Ekans Ring Toss was Whack-A-Mole. That was not cruel. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. Oh god, here we go. Still got my Fire Flower for now. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, Smash definitely takes more from the Pokemon animes and the games. I did not remember that the anime had Goldeen as the splasher. That's interesting. In general, I feel like I remember at least the Kanto stuff pretty well, and I assume it's from that. Aw. It has been a long time since I've seen that stuff. It's just I watched the Kanto episodes so many times. Ah! That's not where you want to go. Oh, it's the second episode, okay. A Poke Shipper? What does that mean? Should I know? Or does it mean what I think it means, rather? Either it means you worship the Poke, or it means you're thinking something romantic about Goldeen, and if you are, I think you should choose something else. Or maybe that's not on me to decide. I like how after you take that pipe, you just kind of appear in the castle entrance of 4-1. Yeah. Pipe on the in, castle on the out. That checks out. Another call back now? Okay. Now that you're back and no longer playing, you wanna tell me what you meant when you said you used to be a Poke Shipper? I don't wanna know. Okay. If you say so. fan forums and websites and stuff for it. Ah, okay. I think I see what you're getting at. Did I push the camera a little bit to the left? What? The fireball missed. No! Flash games are cool. My favorite Flash game is Super Mario 63. It's got some questionable spelling and grammar. Some references to George W. Bush and Barack Obama. But despite that, somehow it is legitimately an amazingly good game. It's, oh no. It's got, the worlds laid out. Oh god, the lag, it just doesn't stop. The worlds are modeled after Super Mario 64 worlds, but it's a 2D game, but it's non-linear, and it has FLUDD. The gameplay is... it's got its own physics engine, and... or not engine necessarily, but it has unique physics, and you can go around with your different types of nozzles and explore different places, and the gameplay is really good. I think web browsers are gonna stop supporting Flash entirely in the next year sometime. I've never tried downloading a Flash game, but I should see about doing that because I absolutely do not want to lose the ability to play Super Mario 63, among other Flash stuff, but that especially. I'm sure there will be like players people make for it, like emulators made specifically with collections of various Flash stuff, but if possible I'd rather take care of it myself in advance. I forget how many shines it had, but it was full game length. And the finale was crazy good. Oop. Oh, you made it too for a second. If you start from the checkpoint, 4-1 is really easy. Or maybe just if you decide to slow down at the piranhas, 4-1 is really easy. Well, I got one more. But I got some serious input delay here. Okay, it's a bit better now. Well, that wasn't input delay, that was just me falling down. We should take an intermission and play dodgeball. Okay. Is this new? Is this one of the new ones? It is, isn't it? Cool. Hi! How are you? Which team do you want, my friend? You want Team USA. Me too. I was gonna pick whatever you picked. How will you dodge the balls when you don't know who you are? I have no idea what's happening, as is the norm for NES sports games. Okay, I kinda know what's happening, I guess. But I'm not very impressed with it. I'm just playing monkey in the middle with you. How are they jumping so high? Ah. They're dropping like flies. Oh, we all have HP. This could take a while. Go long! Go long! Go long again, though. And again, though. Oh, this is a good game. I don't know what you're talking about. That was the best game I've played all day. Crap. How dare you say that about dodgeball? NES Open Tournament Golf. It's me, Luigi. Go. Hit the swing ball boat. Oh right, it's a golf game, so you have to actually know what all the different types of clubs do. That's not gonna work for me. Beautiful. Alright, I wanna go fast. You know I like going fast. And since we're this far away from the goal, I think I should use a putt. And I want to aim it backwards a little bit. Ooh, I got it. I did it. I hit it. I got it right on the mark. In the rough, someday you'll be able to fire it as far as me, don't worry. This is where you want to be. I don't even know what an iron is, so I'm just gonna use the biggest of those. We're gonna put on some topspin. Anyone who says topspin is ever a bad idea is off their rocker. There we go. That's what I like to see. Hit it hard, Luigi. Get it all the way. Ooh, you're pointing over to the right, are ya? In that case, we'll shoot it to the right. Yeah. Yeah! I can't believe you want to go back to Super Mario Brothers after that. But if we must, so we shall. Whoa, that ricochet. And he caught it. Oh, that's there. I bought the 3DS version of Luigi's Mansion today. And tomorrow I'm going to race the game with a real life friend. I'm going to play 3DS and he is going to play GameCube. And it'll be my first playthrough of... Oh. Okay, Goomba. It'll be my first playthrough of the 3DS version, and I think it should be a good time. I saw that the 3DS version has Circle Pad Pro support, which I assume means that if you have 2 sticks, the game actually plays like it's supposed to, and you can move around your flashlight, and your vacuum cleaner, but I have a 2DS, which has neither a second stick nor support for Circle Pad Pro. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion is out, dude. Mario Brothers is crap. Dodgeball is where it is at. Yeah, I think the 3DS version has, I think it might be local only multiplayer, unfortunately, but if both people have the game, you can do the entire game co-op, I think, which is really cool. And through download play, you can do boss rush. I don't know if I'll have an opportunity to do the game proper in co-op, but I was already looking forward to boss rush even before I knew you could do it in co-op. And I think it'll be even more fun with 2 people. Like, it has multiplayer, but I think it's just local wireless. No! Luigi! I blame Luigi. I did nothing wrong. And while I wish that Nintendo would just have backwards compatibility paired with the Virtual Console like back in the Wii days, and to some extent the Wii U days, I'm very glad that with Luigi's Mansion 3 coming out next year, that the first game and the second game are going to be available on a current system. Since this is going so well, I can't wait for them to release Lost Levels on NES Online so we can excel at that game even better than we've been doing at this game. Ooh, skipping a pipe. Ooh! Is it happening? Slowly. That's it. Now drop it. Yeah! Back in 8-2. One up. Let's go. This is it! I believe! What? What are you doing? You could have just jumped over the bullet bill. Just like I could have just jumped over that piranha plant. That takes some serious acrobatics. I'm impressed. Why hit the flag when I can earn my living here? He got greedy, alright. Happens to the best of us. There's a little bit of Wario inside of everybody. Wah! Yeah. I just remembered I still have the game listed as Super Mario Bros. 3, but yeah, I don't think I can open the stream dashboard right now without going offline. So this is Super Mario Bros. 3 Deluxe. Yeah, 1 is close to 3. It's good enough. Get me in, pipe! It wouldn't be as bad that they make you do these crazy one-tile jumps if they didn't make you do all this other stuff first. Oh. My all-time favorite Mario power-up? That's a tough question. It might be the cape. I have mixed feelings about the cape because on the one hand, it is so cool. You can do so much with it. The physics with it are so dynamic. It's really fun. And with ROM hacking, you can do really cool things with it in terms of level design. But it's also so good that it invalidates level design a lot of the time. Like, in the original Mario World, like, I want to say over 95% of the exits you could make it to just by flying if you had a cape. And if you're making a ROM hack, you either have to accept that fact in your own game, or edit rather, or you gotta design every single level with the cape in mind. And on the one hand, that's not inherently bad, but it does sort of place a restriction on the things you can do sometimes with level design. But again, it's just so much fun. It's one of the most versatile power-ups in the series. It's just great. Saying flood would probably be, cheesing the question, right? Can't just call flood a power-up. Because if flood is a power-up, it's totally flood. Yeah! 8-2 done! Nice. Double cherry is really cool. I think it's cool that it came from a programming glitch and that they were then able to make such cool level designs and concepts out of it, and even extend it so far thematically that they gave it to the final boss. The caps in Mario 64 are all cool, they're all really fun, but they're also Metal Cap and Invisible Cap are pretty passive, so aw. That's unfortunate. So it would not be as high in my estimation as some of the power-ups in other games that have really dynamic features. And Wing Cap is a really good first take on 3D Mario Flight, but I think it feels kind of weird. It feels great, but if you try to use it more than the game asks you to, it starts displaying some kind of strange physics. Oh, you found the opening! Whoa, that bullet bill was scary. No, not there. Aww. That's discouraging. That was the best run yet. That was by far the best run yet. Fire Flower is such a big help at that part, but at the same time, what are the odds you actually have a Fire Flower at that part? Do they even give you any power-ups in that level? One thing I really like about Mario 64 power-ups is that you can stack them. They only really use it once in the game normally, but it's a really neat feature. B Mario and Galaxy, and also Spring Mario, they're really cool, but they also feel almost like handicaps. You go so much slower with them. Even Fire Flower is kind of like that in Galaxy, just because of the timer. Ooh, I'm just remembering now Ice Flower in Galaxy specifically. I really like Ice Flower in Galaxy. That had a timer too, but it was more than made up for by the ability to make ice on lava and water. One of my favorite stars in all of the first Galaxy game was the Cosmic Mario Race and Freeze Flame, where you're just racing on fire and ice with the Ice Flower. Freeze Flame was my favorite Galaxy in the first of those two games, actually. I don't know if it still would be if I played it again, but it definitely was at the time I first played. And in subsequent playthroughs, actually. But it's been a while since I've played the Galaxy games. Odyssey didn't so much have power-ups because it had possessions for that. Yeah, I'm kinda going through all of the games in my head, and I think, even despite what I was talking about with the pros and cons, I think Cape really is my favorite power-up in the series. There goes the Fire Flower. Rest in peace. Unless you count silly stuff like Flood or Yoshi as a power-up. I would put either of those above Cape. I think the Red Star in Galaxy, that game's equivalent of Flight, is got really cool physics. I think it's a shame that they almost never use it in that game. It's just for the Purple Coin Star and Gateway, and as a bonus in the Comet Observatory, if I remember right. Cape is your favorite too? And yeah, Raccoon Mario is really cool aesthetically. I think Cat Mario had a lot of potential. When you're using Cat Mario optimally, the momentum starts feeling as crazy as momentum does in the game we're playing. But I think they didn't quite think it through all the way in terms of making it feel cohesive. Like, when you're just walking around, it feels less like a power-up and more just like, here's a human's idea of a cat. But when you're really jumping around, doing that aerial claw attack over and over again to build up speed, or get to areas you wouldn't expect to be able to get to by climbing up walls, that's really fun. Well, that's so cool to hear that Freeze Flame is your favorite galaxy, and that Cosmic Mario is your favorite moment too. I've never really talked about that with anyone before, so it's really great to hear that. I forget if they removed Ice Flower in the second game. I think they did. I don't remember it anywhere in Galaxy 2. I think the boulder kind of took its place, which the boulder was a bizarre power-up. Oh yeah, Blue Shell in New Super Mario Bros. 1. I forgot about that. That is such a fun power-up. I agree, Galaxy 2 should have kept Ice Flower and Red Star. Galaxy 2, Yoshi is so fun though. Especially if you do the infinite flutter glitch. What? Goomba? What? No, I got the mushroom that time. I got it, please. Game. Yeah, hot pepper moments are really fun with Yoshi in Galaxy 2. If you use Infinite Flutter, you can go wherever the heck you want on any level with Yoshi, and it keeps momentum, so even though you have to keep refreshing the flutter, it's still pretty fast, like it feels smooth. I'm gonna blame that one on the lag. You can never master Infinite Flutter? I don't think it's that bad, honestly. It's kind of weird at first, but once you figure it out, it's a pretty simple thing to have in your muscle memory after you've got it. Like, I think if you can get it 10 times, you can get it as many times as you want. Ten times non-consecutively, I mean. Ooh! Barely survived twice. Good recovery. Alright. Galaxy 2, I initially liked more than the first Galaxy when I first played it, but as time went on, I started to feel that it was the beginning of when Nintendo did not really know what to do with 3D Mario. Galaxy 2 was a good game, but it didn't have the originality that 64, Sunshine, Galaxy all had. It was very different in structure than the first Galaxy, but it was derivative in concept. Not completely. Like, it added a lot of new elements, but still a lot of it was mixing. Oh, so close! Was mixing elements of Galaxy and more traditional 2D platformer style progression. And they went forward with that, fully embracing that in 3D Land. And then... and 3D Land I felt was the least original of any 3D Mario. And then 3D World felt more like an actual game than a land, but it was expanding on the same concepts, and that concept was just, here's 2D Mario level progression, but there's a Z-axis. And because of that, until Odyssey was announced and we'd seen trailers that really showed what it was all about, I was concerned, borderline even convinced that the days of 64 Sunshine Galaxy level stuff for Nintendo home consoles was gone. That they weren't going to be able to do something like that again, but they brought back that level of creativity, in my opinion, with Odyssey. Ah! Goomba, why? Yes! I made the jump! I've only made that jump once before. Yes! I did it! Ah. Alright, I forgot I'm still playing since I actually won. Never mind. Yeah, I agree Galaxy 2 was overrated. Counting Flood's gadgets as power-ups, that makes sense. Still, I wouldn't count either of his gadgets individually as a better power-up than the cape, or even some of the other ones we've discussed. And yeah, Odyssey was kind of like a Banjo game. It definitely had a Mario flair, in my opinion. And its own unique personality, I think, but in terms of structure, it was pretty similar to a banjo game. And yeah, I forgot about that you told me about the cape feather being in PC. I gotta focus. Oh no! Well, did he was gonna run the cap shop? That would have been awesome. I've seen some of the concept art for Odyssey, but just like individual pictures, bits and pieces. I haven't looked at all of it. Whoop. Hooray! That's a hard jump. No! He slipped. Oh. Oh, that works. Cool. Stomped right on that bullet. Huzzah! Oh god, 8-3. Dealing with these hammer bros without a fire flower might be even harder than 8-4. Oh, that seemed like it was such a good attempt. And then he dropped down. 2 more lives. Made it past them. Oh. One more. This one's for at least 75% of the cookies. Whoa! Whoa! Oh god! Oh god! Oh my god! That was amazing! Wasn't there a block with something hidden around? No! Oh. You would think one hammer bro would be less bad, but with no blocks for them to jump between vertically, it's arguably even worse, though it's hard to say for sure. I'm good until we both game over for the next time. I don't need to stop playing games, but I think I need a break from this game. Why doesn't Mario ever mix it up and go through the top pipe? These are the questions that keep me awake at night. Made it? Made it! You got both the piranhas. Very cool. You know, I said until we next both game over, but what I meant was until either we next both game over or Bowser gets beaten. Now that's some unstable connection worthy of applause. It looks like it's Luigi's time. As mandated by the lag. Wow, there is so much input delay right now. I can feel the connection getting stronger and weaker just by virtue of how smoothly the inputs work. Oh, lag almost got me hit by some Goombas. Wow, this is the worst it's been, while still technically playing. This is kind of unplayable. Oh god! Goomba, please! Oh, I just assumed the platform would spawn in time. That was, There was a lot of lag in that level while I was playing, but my death was not at all due to the lag. Have to research it before next time. Yeah, maybe I should check out those latency settings next time too. Whoa, that looked weird. Oh boy. Good jump. Whoa. I definitely feel like you're still gradually improving as the night goes on, the more we play on average. Bye-bye, Lakitu. I clapped 3 times because I couldn't see my hand. I wanted to find it. Ooh, it's a shushroom. Whoa. I don't know how you jumped on that bullet bill, but I'm glad you did. No! Here I am, halfway through 1-2. Here I am, dead. What game am I down for next? I'm not sure. Like, what do we really have to play? We can do some more balloon fight, I guess. Probably the best game we haven't done much with here is The Legend of Zelda, but the multiplayer in that game is literally clap your hands. I don't need a power-up. See, the power-up wouldn't have helped me with that. Yeah, I would love to play any of those games. Wrecking Crew, Cuckoo Land, SMB2, Lost Levels, Wario Woods. Of those, I've only played much of SMB2 and Lost Levels. Even then, Lost Levels much more, so I want to play SMB2 a lot more in the future. But I know about Wrecking Crew, Cuckoo Land, and Wario Woods, and I would love to play them. Especially if it was with you. Actually, that's not true. Player 2 can do more than just clap your hands in The Legend of Zelda. Player 2 can also reset the game. That's what I call dynamic interpersonal functionality paradigm. Alright. Make this Mario count to 10. I've definitely never played Cuckoo Land or Wrecking Crew. I don't think I've played Wario Woods. It's possible I played it for like 5 seconds and then try to learn how to play it better. Oh, I think... yeah, I have NES Remix for... no... I have NES Remix for Wii U, and... Wario's Woods was on that, so that's where I played my 5 seconds of it. But, I didn't touch more than a tiniest bit of NES Remix because it was kind of weird. It was just, whoa, that was a weird bounce off that Koopa. It was just a, it was like a micro game version of the NES. Nice. Oh, oh, oh. Well, as long as you keep making it to the 1-up, that's what matters. And micro games are great in WarioWare because they're specifically designed to be micro games. They have their own personality in the 8 or however many seconds you play them. NES games were not designed to be micro games, and it was okay, but I don't think it was the greatest concept. This attempt is going pretty well so far. You've even got Big Man Mario. Alright, made it across the pit. Which you've gotten pretty consistent at now. Alright. On to the terrifying 8-3. One down. Still have an extra HP. Ugh. Made it past, made it past. Oh. Last life. Okay, you're out of there. Oh no, the piranha plant of all things is just waiting for you. That level design is evil. Wow. I just kind of wandered casually into the last one. He's gonna die. Almost got fished. Oof. You got me. No. I've been thwarted. You're catching up in the score. Oh no, you got me. Or more like I just wandered into him from below for some reason. And you've passed me. No! Perfect! Oh no. I wonder if you can kind of just go like and get everybody. Ow. I've been shattered. Bouncy, bouncy. No! Don't go down there. It's bad. There's malicious people waiting in the ocean for you. Ooh, Excite Bike. Yeah. I don't know if I've actually played Excite Bike. Okay, well it's clear that I haven't. I can't even tell if I'm playing. Is this me? Are you the red person? Okay, it's not me. I think it's you. Lap 1. I'm in the process of slowly playing through F-Zero GX for the first time. Its story mode, that is. I've seen its story mode before, but this is the first time I've played it myself. It is a crazy game, I love it. But it's really hard. I'm just playing everything on normal difficulty and it's so difficult. There's only like, I think 9 story mode missions, but every single one of them is a difficulty spike. Rank 13. Good luck. Oh, okay. That is all of Excite. Yeah, it's kind of weird that Excite Bike is not 2-player. I guess just too much stuff with the HUD. Yeah, it was sure to be impressive back in the day. Does Gradius have multiplayer? Like actual multiplayer? It has some sort of 2-player, I guess. Looks like it's turns. Which is certainly not the standard for this genre now, but I wasn't really expecting anything else from this early. Oh, now it's me. Laser! Yeah, laser. Yeah, run into the ceiling. This music is definitely something else, that's true. There's nothing to shoot. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay, that's good. There's a lot of things on this screen, just like God intended. Whoa. So much stuff. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Not there, apparently. Oh, this is a game and a half. So there is rapid fire, but it's terrible. So not gonna be using that. Oh! Oh yes. I moved too far forward. Excuse me. It doesn't even let you enter your initials? This game is a sham. Oh! Pretty fun but hard as balls, I agree. What is Solomon's Key? I don't even know what this is. Okay. It's to find the key, get it to the door game, but if you had the Cane of Samaria. Alright. That's cool. Oh, what the? What? What does the fairy do? I'm still not sure. Thank you, Dana? You released this room. Try next room. Oh, Ghosts and Goblins. I've never played this. I've seen it. This is a very intimidating game, in a gameplay sense. I don't think player 2 is ready. Let's see. Oh, I gotta watch the person get kidnapped. Yeah, okay. Well, at least she left behind this knight armor. Okay, have to jump over those. What am I throwing? Oh, fire. Ow. Ah! I'm gonna consider that not bad for a first time touching the controller. Yeah, this is a hard series. Okay, so you pick up a weapon, and then it's just the weapon you have until you pick up a different one, I guess. Oh no! It's Mr. Shooty! No wait, that wasn't Mr. Shooty, that was Boom Boom! Boom Boom learned how to spit things at people. Ah. I guess those are supposed to be ghosts, as opposed to goblins. Ooh. Just got that. Alright, those things officially have me terrified. Yeah, that looks doable. Just 6 worlds of this. Ow! Ah! Everybody go. I will take these. Oh, sure, yeah, okay, hi. Thanks, game. Nice spawn point, game. Ow, come on. Oh. It goes faster than I expected. The protagonist looks like Slayer. Kinda does. Whew. Back to the fray. Good. I don't even know what this is. Oh no, I didn't want that. Ow. Hey, what? Could not throw. No, I'm good with playing this for a little bit. Don't want to die over and over again for my whole life, but I'm enjoying this. I like how his 2 states are either full body knight armor, enormous protection, or just underwear. Don't you, what? What is happening? Why am I a frog? Fucking love frogs, dude. Alright, that was the best attempt yet because it involved a frog. I did not see the AVGN episode for this game. I don't think I've watched much, if any, AVGN. Like, I know who he is, of course. It would be strange not to know who he is, but, I mean, given, my circles, it would be, but, I've never really gone out of my way to just find some videos of his and watch them and see firsthand what they're like. It keeps saying player 2 ready. I don't think it knows what ready means. Haha, they all spawned up there for a little bit. Ow! Hello, coming up here. Oh, what? Why didn't he move? I was holding right. He was at the bottom, right? Yeah, I'd be happy to watch some of his stuff if you link me to it. Can you even kill those ghosts? Or are they just already as dead as they get? They're like the Eries from Super Mario World on crack. That is a disturbing noise. Those are disturbing arms. Those things disturb me. Oh! Oh, it's a dude! Oh, it's a scary dude! It's a hurdy dude. I believe is the technical term. Oh, I was spamming that button. Apparently spamming the button is not what you're supposed to do. Ooh, knives, good. With these I can spam the button. I hope. Oh god, no! No! Make it stop! Make it go away. Huh. If you just run to the left, those ones pass you by, that's cool. Not so much with those ones. Nice. Oh my god! That is aggressive programming. I was ready for it that time. Oh! No, I don't want the fire. I didn't recognize it. Yeah. It would be nice to beat the first level, but you know, can't always get what we want. At least you made it to the checkpoint. That's good. Wow. Is it even possible to beat that thing in every possible situation that it can spawn or behave in? God, I've got the goddamn fire again. I hate it. Give me my knives back, man. There! Thank you. I feel alive again. Oh! I feel dead again. I'll play for like 10 more minutes or until the next double game over, whichever one comes second. I'm starting to get tired, and also the headphones are starting to make my ears sore. Which is sort of silly. You'd think they would be designed in such a way that they not do that, but such is the way of things. No. Okay. I've got my knives, which is all I need for success aside from a miracle. Nope, don't pick that up. The sprite for getting flames is so small. I can barely tell what it is in advance or even that it's there. Oh god. Nah! Flying burritos. Indeed. Here he is again. And there he goes again. No! Oh! He gets stuck whenever he crouches. Oh, yeah, sure. Hit me while I'm climb. Oh. Too many of them spawned at once. I think to survive I would have had to jump left over that bullet. Nah. No. Oh. Okay. Alright, I like that better. What? When did I even pick this up? Oh good, I'm a frog again. I love being a frog. It means I lost, I just like frogs. What shall we spend our last 5 minutes on? Or are we gonna... $5 minutes, yeah. Dr. Mario. Saving lives. High fives. The life. I'm gonna need some low. How do I Tetris? Okay. That's good. Get rid of those. Ah! I couldn't rotate it the way I wanted to. Oh! Oh, you did. Do I not have to, like, Tetris everything? Can I just get rid of the viruses? I really haven't played this game a whole lot. Let's test that. What the heck is this? Oh, you sent me garbage. Cool. I didn't know that was in this game. Crap. That's not great. Oh! No! I did a no. I'm creating a disaster on my board. Oh. No, you're garbage! I was just about to get rid of all the viruses. That was not good. Yeah! I cleared the easy mode. It just gave me everything I needed for one of the viruses right at the start. Oh, that's a lot of garbage already on my bottle. That's a lot. Wait, okay, good, got it. I need yellow. Or there, I guess. Wait, no, crap. Everything is going horribly wrong. Wait, no. Oh, what the heck? I got a 3 combo completely by accident, and now I did it. That's what I call the coincidence strategy. Alright. Now I'm gonna call it a night. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for playing. And that was by far my longest stream today at 5.5 hours, and I quite enjoyed it to the very end. Yeah, you almost beat me with me on easy and you on hard. But yeah, that was a great time. Thank you for sticking with me through all of it. And thank you to anyone who watched, and good night.